What's going on, everybody? Good morning. Good morning, Hermana. Good morning, Biblical. How you guys feeling today? You guys making some money in that chat room? I know you guys are, man. I know you guys are. All right, so let's see what's cooking today. Let's see what's on our charts here. Let me go ahead and I'll post that Discord link real quick before I forget. All right, cool. We're good. Good. All right. So it looks like the NQ is looking to get away from those trapped sellers yesterday. Been doing it all night. Let's see if that's the direction this she'll head coming into the open. Right now, our ATR is actually pretty palatable, man. We are down 14, which is it's like almost like a breath of fresh air. Breath of fresh air. Let's see what we got here. I've logged into the wrong account. Let me log out of here. Cool. It looks like we might be taking a tumble here. I'm thinking we could come back down to... Might be able to come back down to that VWAP. All right, cool. All right, we're good. All right, so let's take a look at... what is gold doing? Did gold just barely miss 3,000 yesterday? Well, we hit 3,000 overnight. Wow, we hit 3,016. Take a look at this, 3,016. All right, now are the bears going to step in now and push this price back down to $2,000 an ounce? No, I'm just kidding. I think we are. This is a canary in a coal mine. This is probably going to give us an indication on what is to come. We could get a quick move back down to clean up this area here because we do see like there's a bearish divergence here. Who knows how long that might take to play out though. We'll see in just a minute. Our 30-minute our 30-minute looks pretty strong still. 3-minute looks a little weak. We still have this trend line coming down, don't we? We broke that trend line yesterday. We might come back to retest that right around here right around this area here, 400s. We'll see. Oh, green. Oh, you're alone today? Okay. Sorry to hear that, brother. Sorry to hear. Let's check out our news. What is going on today? All right, so what we need to know today, manufacturing sales month over month. Okay. Manufacturing sales month over month measure the change in the total value of the sales made by manufacturers. A higher than expected reading signals economic strength. We've got wholesale month over month, tracks the change. Oh, that's Canadian news. That's Canadian, eh? You guys have some reporting today. Now in the U.S., we got preliminary. This is the big news for today here in the U.S. We got preliminary University of Michigan consumer sentiment. So this has been driving the market a lot of in the recent past. We've been seeing these numbers come out and kind of move the market in one way or the other. So we're going to keep our eyes on that. That's at 10 a.m. today. This indicates the consumers' expectations for inflation over the next year, which can influence Federal Reserve policy. So we'll see about that. Let's see what else we've got here. Global equities are experiencing significant shifts as foreign investors consider reallocating funds away from the U.S. stocks. Yeah, I've heard a lot of. There's been a lot of a lot of money going to be invested in foreign stocks. I know Peter Schiff talks a lot about that, and he has a couple of funds for that. It says here UBS strategist Gary Fowler suggests that a 5% point reallocation of the U.S. stocks held by foreigners valued at $16.49 trillion could result in a nearly $1 trillion sell-off. This potential shift, influenced by growing interest in European stocks and the fluctuation tariff policies of the U.S. administration. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Well, all right. All right, let's settle down now. Let's settle down. Let's see what we got cooking. I like the shorts here. I like this. I should have taken it earlier when I saw this little pop here. We had a little green candle in here earlier. It got reversed really quickly. I think this is going to push down. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get into it, but let's see. Let's see if we can do a custom time. Custom time. Sorry about that, guys. All right. I think we're better now. We got a 12-minute here. Put a 12-minute in here as well. Oops, I did it again. I can't do a 12, huh? What intervals do you have? Oh, you've got a 15, but you don't have a 12. That's better than a 3. All right, we're straight. Yeah, this market is pushing down here. We are seeing this move into the 400s and mid 400s here. It's Friday. I'll take it real easy. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. I want to take it a little easy as well. There's no reason to go crazy on a Friday. We've had a good week. My main goal in life nowadays is to not give it all back in one day. Yeah, because that could get pretty frustrating for traders, right? Am I right? Yeah, I know, man. It could get pretty crazy. Gold prices, man, that is insane. I don't know. Did anyone hold a long on gold? That is nuts. That was really nuts. Take a look at that again. Yeah, this 1 hour on gold looks like a blow off top, to be honest with you, but it could chug sideways for a while here. It could chug sideways. Take a look at BTC, see what they're up to. What are you doing, Bitcoin? Anything good, I hope? Oh, I had a little bit of a push to the upside. 83,000, huh? 83,000 on Bitcoin. She might have the potential to go to 86, man. That's what I'm thinking the next target is for Bitcoin. Here we got Bitcoin chart looking pretty bullish here since last night. Since the close, we've been just chugging up higher. Huh. She's going to test this area, obviously. 84.5. Then what she does after that, 86,000, I'm thinking. It'd be an interesting long play. Yeah, this would have been a good entry. Right in here. Could have been a good entry. We'll sit it out this time around. We'll keep our eye on it. Let's take a look at the ES and see what the ES is doing. ES is trading very similar right now to the NQ, and the volatility right now is 23.5. I gotta start buying some. I gotta start deploying some money into the markets, man. I'm gonna kick myself if I don't start dollar cost averaging into some of my favorite stocks. I didn't get a chance to sell it that I wanted to. Hermana sold the top on Tesla. I would have liked to have sold the top and start reallocating now. So I guess I'll just have to reallocate and wait on selling to a much later date. All right. So we've got the ES right now hovering about 5575, just above its VWAP. Yesterday we got down as low as, I think it was 55.10, huh? On the ES. NQ on the other hand, it just missed a low that we had at 19,144. It got to 169, I think. 19,169. And from that point on, it kind of just ran up a little bit here. Not that much, but it ran. It ran. It's trying. On the daily for the NQ, we are getting what looks to be something interesting. Let me put it that way. So you could have a couple different views here. So what I'm thinking on the daily is we had this candle here, this big indecision candle. It was being forced down by the bears because we did have buyers in this region here at 19,000. We had buyers in here and the sellers were pushing them down hard. Now it ended up being a little bit of a battle. The bulls pulled it off a bit, got sold off again, but it was on marginally higher CVD delta for the bulls, but the bears did manage to push it down. Now they couldn't get it down as low as 19,144 to this area here. They couldn't get it down there. And again, they had the pop from there. So I don't know if we're going to be forming some kind of a bear flag in here. This area here, I don't know if we're going to be forming some kind of a bear flag within the next couple of days or maybe a whole another week, chopping sideways in here. And could lead to another sell-off. It really could. We could do one of these moves. Could put in one of these. And then just a waterfall. Or we could recover back higher, hit 20,000 and start clearing out some of these levels. Just got to keep your eyes open for either one. The daily really right now is hard for me to make any sense of. What's up, motivation? Hard for me to call right now. We do have a level in here that had a lot of support right here at this 374 level. We could get a bounce into that maybe and then shoot up higher. Who knows? I'm just going to play this level to level and take profits along the way. Daily is looking a little bit indecisive to me. I can't make any heads or tails on the daily. Now on the smaller time frames, we can make plenty of money on the smaller time frames. So we'll just focus on that for now. Well, I'll just focus on that. You guys may have a different strategy. All right, we got about 4 minutes up to the open. Motivation is hoping for a flush at the open and then reversal trapping the bears, and then we reclaim Monday's open. But I feel like it's a fairy tale. Hey, crazier things have happened, brother. And it seems like that's played out a couple times already. So you never know. It could happen again. So, yeah, there is this level here. We did have a lot of bearish action into this move right here. And the bears did get the best of this candle, this 824 candle. They got the best of these guys in here. As you can see, then we had the cascade waterfall. Yeah, this is going to be an area of contention here, the 500s. So we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens down here in the 375s, 380s. We've got that daily open sitting here at 316. We also got a gap here at 317 from yesterday. We got the overnight lows sitting at 920 at 294. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to change the light out on the camera. I got to change the battery out on the light. All right, sorry about that, guys. We're back. Yeah, my light went out. Flush at the open, huh? Let's see. I'm probably going to play it cool here and just let first 15 to 30 minutes of action play out before taking any trades. I got to the charts a little late today. So I want to make sure that we have the right entries, not just the quickest entries. I want to make sure we get some precision and not just quantity. And when we're in trading, guys, I think it's really quality versus quantity, because you can make all your money in one trade. You don't need to take 100 trades to make money. As a matter of fact, every time you put on a trade, you're putting on more risk. So the way I've found myself trading a little better these days is just being very selective about my trades. Hence, that's why you're seeing one chart on my screen, a good old 12-minute, because the 12-minute slows me down and doesn't give me as many false signals as the smaller time frames. I thought I could do it with a 3-minute. It still gives me too many false signals. So 12-minute has been my go-to. I thought it'd be too slow for the intraday trading, but it's perfect for me. I get a couple good trades off in a day, and that's all I need. Do, 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 do. 59, 40, 60. This could be a nice drop here. This could be a nice drop right into this level, maybe even straight down. We could get that cascade. There we are. Market's open, guys. Good luck. Good luck here. I don't have any trades on at the moment. I don't have anything on, but I do like the shorts. The shorts into this region, maybe even further. We'll see. She may come up higher first and sweep these, take the stops out. She's been known to do that a time or two. So I ended up trading my live account yesterday after the session was over, after my stream was over, and I saw a setup as soon as we got off. It was a long setup. Market started rallying to the upside a bit. Just missed the VWAP, and we did turn our live account green on the day. So that is another green day on the books for my live account. I did close out yesterday. The stream went down 47 bucks. I ended up closing up 120 bucks. And that's only one micro, guys. So I'm very proud of that, because I'm going to be scaling that up as we go. I started that account with 500 bucks, and I've done very well with that 500 bucks. Let me just put it that way. That's about a week and a half ago, and that account is sitting pretty with just micros. Just micros. A lot more than 500 bucks in there now. And that's just base hits every day. Base hits, base hits. Yeah, they sure do add up. Time flies. Time flies. You don't need to put on a lot of risk to make decent money. As a matter of fact, you can probably make more. All right, here we go. Looks like she's going to go and grab those overnight highs. So going right for that 534 level. Can she do it? Let's see. She's pushing. She's into the 500s. Do you guys think that the market trades differently at the open? Or does it just trade faster? Do you think it has a different way of moving, or do you think the moves are just quicker? I've always wondered that. Does it have a different style? Or is it just faster at doing it? Sometimes I like to think it's just faster. And sometimes I think that she's just erratic as all hell. I really do like how these Bigger time frames slow down the market so much nicer. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, wow, look at that. She popped. That is nice. What a strong move to the upside here. Will she fake everybody out and just continue? Oh, wow, the NQ is doing a lot better than the ES. ES is slow rolling here, stuck at 55.78. Meanwhile, the NQ is just ripped a new one here in the overnight highs. Volatility sinking, so that could lead right now to a pumpity pump to the upside. Let's see if that is the case. That's quite the push. Quite the push there. Oh yeah. She's going to turn into a ripper here to the upside. Looks like her next target might be that 19,700, yesterday's high. She could go right for that. It's been a while since we got a ripper at the open. Let's see if today's going to be that day. Let's see. I'm glad to see the ATRs are back at some kind of a normal level. ATRs are looking pretty good right now. 20 ATR right now on a 3 minute. I like it. I like it, man. We'll see. Oh yeah. Look at that. Yeah. She is just gonna rip here into the 700s most likely. It's good to have a plan, but it's also good to react quick. Ay, ay, ay. This looks pretty solid here, man. This is a solid move here. 3,000 on this 112-minute candle. Oof, crikey. What do we do here, guys? Do we chase? Why'd I get logged out of my damn Weevil account? I hate when that happens. Do we chase this move all the way up? Or do we wait patiently for a setup? I don't understand why Weevil always logs me out. Is this some kind of security? I think some kind of security thing, obviously. Yeah. The other day I didn't realize. I like to trade my live account on my cell phone. The other day I didn't realize I was logged into minis instead of micros, and I took a short with a mini, and I started looking at it. I'm like, what? Like, I'm down $330 already? I'm like, I just put the order in. Like, how's that possible? And I realized I was on minis. Thank God that trade went in my favor. Closed it out for a nice little win. But yeah, my heart was racing because that's a micro account. I didn't even have enough equity or margin to trade minis just a couple days ago, and did all right on there. So they bumped me up into minis, but I was on the wrong asset. Quickly fixed that though. Now I gotta make sure. Now I make sure every time I'm on micros until I have enough comfortable cushion in there to start trading minis again. But there's plenty of micros that I can use. And actually, I don't know if I'll ever go to minis, for a while. Because with micros, you can add in micros as much as you want. I mean, you can start with 1 micro, and if you're wrong, you lost 1 micro. But if you're right, you can add in as many micros as you want. What a novel idea. You could add in 20 micros. However many you want. I follow this guy on X who, he's a really good trader. I've never seen him trade live, but I've seen his trades after the fact. And he opened up a live account with 5K in it. And the dude's got 50K in it now. Like, he just recently opened it up. He hit 11,000 yesterday, scaling into a short position with 6 minis. And I was like, whoa, man, this guy's a savage. While he was in class, well, he's not a kid. He's a grown man. He's taking some kind of like professional classes or something. Crazy. Trading 1 micro is stress-free. Yes, sir. You can add as much as you want. Give yourself a nice little cushion. A lot more manageable. Hermana says, wait, don't do anything. Don't worry, I wasn't going to chase this move. What I am going to do is figure out why my... something, one or more of your indicators is not working right. Why is it not working? Looks like Trader's Reality is not working on my trading view on my cell phone. Let's try now. All right, now we're back in business. I chased her. She was looking cute today. laughed as like one of those dogs that sees an ambulance and starts running after the ambulance, starts to try to bite a tire. Like, why are you screaming? Why are you making all that noise? This is quite strange. Why are you not working? Let's go to our object tree and figure out the CBD issue here. Come on, CBD. Come back. There we go. CBD is back. All right, good. All right, let's see what she does here. Will she rip it all the way back down? Back down to the 400s. Is she that cruel? She might give a little back, but I don't know about going back down. This move here was very strong. It'd be weird to see the bulls just step aside right now. We got consumer sentiment coming out at 10 a.m., so maybe I'm not taking any trades till after that. We'll wait for the consumers to tell us how they feel about the economy and inflation. And then we'll take a trade. And then we'll see why. What is going on? Plus, I don't really see any good setups at the moment anyway. To me, it seems like a lot of times I got to wait for the pre-market to set up. Not the pre-market, the first hour to set up. Just to build some delta. see where the bulls and the bears kind of are. Because everything that happens pre-market really does not register. If you look, like the delta is completely different from the pre-market to the open. This is when the big boys step in and then we start getting some real moves. So everything here is kind of like very whack, whack, you know, very low in volume. So I like waiting until we get the bigger delta. Bigger deltas. And Q is looking kind of cute today, right? Something about her today. Did you see PW last video on opening range trading? I saw he dropped a video about his, what's that called? About, what's that indicator he's using now that he's shilling to everybody? The Lux Algo. I saw he dropped a video about the Lux Algo, but I didn't watch it. I might have missed the other one that you're talking about. Yeah, now he's starting to just really shill a lot of stuff. You can, like, he never had anything on his charts, and now he has the Lux Algo on there, and I'm sure he's not really paying attention to it. I watch him trade. He doesn't even pay attention to that thing. But it's just a payday. Oh, it's also about range trading? Okay, I'll check it out if it's worth watching. I thought it was just going to be a commercial. If you guys want, we can watch it together. You guys want to watch it while we wait to see what happens here? I did not watch it. The one that says, oh, opening range, trade, breakouts. Okay. Yeah, he's big on that 15-minute opening range. I see it here. Yeah, I'll check this out later. I will check this out later. I'll leave it here on my screen so I can jump on it later. You know what I noticed is he's been putting more trades on. He's been showing his trades more now. And I've been seeing him take some losses. So it's just a head scratcher. Bit of a head scratcher there. Like, you were winning a lot when you weren't showing your trades, but now you're showing your trades. You're kind of taking some L's. I don't know. It's kind of fishy. A little suspect. I'm sure he's doing fine. That guy doesn't wait a long time to take profits, and he's doing one-to-ones. So I'm sure he's doing fine. All right, so right now we're seeing this pump into the 600s. Looks like LAFTA was right to chase. Sometimes you can't wait, man. You can't just sit on your hands and wait. You got to go after her. I'm loving how the ATR has calmed down big time, though, guys. The ATR is in the 20s. ATR is in the 20s. That is something that we have not seen in over like 2 weeks. So a 20-something ATR, you might be able to double up on your micros, your minis, so whatever you're trading. Might be able to double up, or add in more aggressively, I should say. We'll see what happens after 10, though. We'll see. Do you guys like this single chart layout better than the double layout chart we had before? Just give me a yes or a no, or a Y or an N. I remember Ruckett at one point said he liked the one chart setup much better if I could keep it that way. But I was too convinced that I needed to look at smaller time frames too. But I've come to realize that the smaller time frames sometimes deceive me. Laughter says kiss. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Kisses right back, brother. Took a small long on this retest of the orb zone. Very nice, man. Very nice. Good for you, motivation. Keep it simple, stupid. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I've been told that. One chart for one retard. That's all I need. That's been my saying my whole life. One chart for one retard. What is going on here? I have a question for you guys. If you weren't trading, what would you be doing? If you couldn't trade, what would you do? What would be your backup dream job? Sleeping. That's a good one, man. I've never thought about that, but that's a good one. I'd like to sleep on a hammock. That would be my ideal sleep arrangement. Hammocks are comfortable. Feel like you're being snuggled. I used to want to be a pilot when I was younger. That was my dream job. And then I found out how much pilots made, and I was like, oh, I gotta study like if I was becoming a doctor, so I could make $24,000 a year. Yeah, maybe not. But I always did love the pilot lifestyle. Jet setter, you know, going all over the place. Travel. Yeah, maybe I'd become a travel blogger. I love travel. I love traveling. Maybe that's the best of both worlds. I get to fly a lot. I get to see the world. Definitely want to see the world. It's one of my goals. See the world. Before it's too late. My bucket list. One of my bucket list things is to go to Monaco for the Monaco Grand Prix. That is something I will have to check off. I don't care how much I'll have to pay for it one day, but it's something I want to do before I die. So hopefully trading gets me there. I don't have to drive in the race. I just want to be there to watch it. Kind of a spectator, you know? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with my charts. They're acting kind of funky. My other charts to the side. Not my main chart. My main chart is looking fine. It's a trading view issue. Seems like trading views get a little glitchy this morning. ES is still moving higher here. I think we'll probably make it to the 700s on the NQ. Seems very possible. We got news coming out in less than 8 minutes, and we'll see what the market decides to do at that point. Yeah, it looks like TradingView is giving me the glitches. I have no idea what's going on. Same deal today, guys. If we can make it to 50 likes today, we'll do a 50K eval giveaway. Right now we've got 3, so we only need 47 more. We're almost there. Just 47 measly little likes, guys, and we will get a 50K eval. Coming right your way. Courtesy of Bulenox, because I think that Apex sale is over. Let me see if Apex extended that sale. Apex, did you extend the sale? Final chance. Sale ends tonight, it says. I have not seen any extensions, guys. So the Apex sale might have ended yesterday. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Laughter says, no, I would lose my mind bored if not trading. I would learn to code and bring out an apps, something I have not done. That's really cool, man. I like that. So you'd be a hacker, in other words. That's what you're saying. It seems like, is anybody else's trading view being glitchy this morning? Mine is being super glitch. There it is, glitch, glitch, glitch. I don't know if it's my internet or it's trading view. All right, she's pushing higher here, but she is losing a bit of strength. We're hoping to see that 700 tap if you're a bull. But we got news coming out in about 5 minutes, so it's going to be a hard one. Definitely going to be a hard one to call here. I think she's probably just building a little holding pattern in the meantime. I think we're back, Mortimer. All right, yeah, it looks like TradingView is maybe back online. We'll see, she's getting there. So egg prices, guys, they're coming down. Can you believe it? We can make an omelet again. We can make breakfast great again. That is a blessing, guys. Never take eggs for granted. Next time somebody offers you eggs Benedict or something, just know we're not always as privileged to have eggs all the time. They can get pretty expensive. They were calling eggs the new crypto. Like new NFTs. That's pretty funny. We could get a little push down here. I would not be surprised if we saw a push down. Maybe back into the VWAP. Right here. This 475 level. Looks pretty possible. That is not my setup. So I'm going to wait until after the news. Makai, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good morning to you, man. Not sure if you know Makai, but I posted your training in our education section of Discord. If you guys haven't checked it out yet, go right over there and look at Makai's or watch Makai's video. He teaches us how he uses his trading strategy to make money consistently. I always hated the Halloween tradition that friends did. Egging houses, such a waste of food. Yeah, and toilet paper. Yeah, definitely. I even felt bad when kids used to dye Easter eggs. What's worse, dyeing Easter eggs or dyeing chicks? I've seen chicks dyed pink and blue and all these crazy colors. You know they die after, like shortly after that. I mean, chicks are so sensitive. I don't know if you guys know much about farming and stuff like that, but chicks are so sensitive when they're chicks, obviously, that if you handle them too much, if you like your kids start playing with the chicks and you handle them like they're little babies and stuff, they will die. They will die. You have to leave them alone with their mothers, and that's it. They will literally die if you handle them too much. Not hurt them, just handle them. I know this firsthand. I mean, I didn't kill chicks on purpose, but I've seen it. Poor chicks, man. Been alright, yeah, I checked it out. Think I did alright explaining as much as I could. Been playing overnight sessions lately. Locked everything out last night at 11 p.m. Stacked 1800 today. Yeah, dude, that's amazing, man. I can't play the overnight session. Not the time frame that you're talking about. I tried that the other day, and I got my ass handed to me, man. I can't play that type of price action. It's so not volatile, but it's just so inconsistent. It just moves very funky. Maybe the Asia session I could, but that 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. session, I tried that the other day. Oof, man, almost blew my evals. So true. Once I ordered a parcel of chicks for my homestead, and half of the parcel was dead on delivery. Yeah, man, it sucks. Fish, if you take them out of their fish bowl, petting them is bad. Yeah, I heard that too. If you take the fishes out and you handle them too much, they die also. If you watch the 15-minute, 1 hour, and base your moves off of the candles, it's easier. Yeah, maybe I'll have to do that one day with a paper account. Volatility sunk this morning, and we're getting the news in less than 1 minute. So let's see what happens here. We're getting the news, guys. We're getting the news in 1 second. Oh no, it was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. I don't want to get copyright strikes. I better shut up. All right. 4.9 on inflation expectations. There was no forecast on that, mysteriously. And consumer sentiment is at 57.9, much lower read than the 63 forecasted. So the market doesn't like that too much. Fear in the consumer is no bueno for the stock market. That means they will be cutting back on their expenditures. They're not going to be buying as many chicks as they used to. That's not good. I enter on the 5 and 15 second, but I watch the larger time frames. I got you, brother. All right, so we did retrace that whole bullish candle move here. Hopefully you guys took profits here. One in profits. Take profits, as they say. When in profits, take profits. All right, let's see what she does. Let's see what she does. You guys still think she pumps? She could keep pumping. Pumping to the oldies. Yeah, we've got a bearish divergence on the 12-minute on the ES. So if this sticks, it's going to be a nasty spill to the downside. Yeah, this could be a nasty spill going down. It was all a dream. All right. She's settling down here a little bit, but still got some explaining to do. I think this 19.6 level, if the market gets back up there, could definitely be a tough area to get past. There were some clear and present sellers at 615 and below, so I would keep my eye on this area here. You could just tell there was a lot of bears sitting in here. saying you must not pass. So we'll watch this little area. Little supply zone there. Looks like the ATR did creep up a bit. We're at a 35 now, 33. Still not bad, 33 on the 3 minute. What's up, Giant Diver? How you doing? Good morning to you. Yeah, laughed. Micaiah, he looked at the higher time frames, but then he uses the micro time frames to enter his trades. So he must be very, very precise on those entries. I can't do it, man. When I try to use anything small, like a 1 minute or even below a 1 minute, I end up reading into the signals way too early. That's why I got to keep my trading a little bit more bird's eye view. Yeah, let's see if she gets back into the 600 level for a nice short. The GOAT Dakota does that on Topstep TV. Says laughter. Did you guys hear that Michael Patak is putting together some kind of a live trading room in Chicago? You and your buddies can come for a week and hang out, trade, like you would in a real pit in the studio he's creating to compete with PW. And on top of that, you can stay in his fancy smashy Airbnb. They cost about $600 a night that you can rent out now if you'd like. Or it might be $500 a night. That would probably make for a good YouTube video. I stayed in Topstep's penthouse. And you'll never believe what I discovered under the cushions. He uses the 100 tick. Yeah, man, that 100 tick is like crack. It's like crack cocaine. I don't think I'd be able to trade off that 100 tick. I've looked at it and I'm like, what the hell is going on? This thing gives me anxiety just looking at it. I cannot. I need to slow things down. That's just my personality. That's why I'm called a smooth trader, not like anxious trader. Although I've traded anxious sometimes. Heard him say that about trading in Aspen, Topstep office. Is that where he's at, in Aspen? Yeah, he definitely said, he posted on Twitter the other day that he wanted to do something like that in Chicago, get an office in Chicago, and have traders come in, trade, and they could stay in his luxury penthouse. That would be something, huh? Keep your eyes peeled, guys. There might be something on the horizon. There might be something coming, something brewing. That would be the trader's dream, to trade with the big boys. Yeah. I've always dreamed of trading with big boys. Careful here, guys. Careful here. There might be something brewing. Might be something. There she blows. Uh-oh. Yeah, she could test that area again. We'll see. She could be testing this area again, up higher. I think she might. I took it as an experiment. Just an experiment here, very light little experiment. Probably end up getting stopped out, but in case it does go in our favor, we'll have a nice entry. Yeah, I think she'll move back up to 600. Looks to me like she probably moved back into 600. So I'll take the stop here. If I get stopped, then I'll just look for a different entry. More than likely I will. Looks like the market probably just wants to gyrate here a little bit. Test that 600 range one more time, most likely, or even the tip of this 570, maybe 570. Maybe I get a better entry if she does stop us out here. I do still believe in a possible short. So it's going pretty good. Pretty good. All right, tapping the VWAP here. Good old VWAP tap. Look at that tap. Look at that tap go, guys. Let's see if we'll have to take profits here or she'll just keep going. Which one will it be? Will she just keep going like a reckless dumpster fire? I can see a new channel brewing called Topstep Pit Trading. Yup. The Topstep armpits. Stuck in an hour trading range using the little I learned from PW's video. Stuck in the middle with you. Maybe we'll retrace this whole wick here. That'd be a nice little early morning move here. Are you going to retrace the wick or are you going to go down to 375? That would be even better. Go down to 375. I'm keeping an eye on the delta, guys, to know when to get out. Right now the delta's still looking mighty fine. Mighty fine. So I'm staying in it to win it. I should have taken it on all my accounts, but I wasn't trusting it that much. I didn't really see the setup that much. I saw it a little bit. I didn't see it a whole lot. But we'll see what happens here. I'd like to see a retracement of this wick, the entire wick. Let's see what she does. I don't know if she'll give us the whole retracement now or she'll pop up to grab some stops first. It looks like she's still going. Yeah, we had a pretty big candle going down here. So we'll see if she continues the bearishness. She's got a little more push left in her. We'll see. You know, 375 has a nice ring to it. We'll see here though, because it is getting kind of funky here at the VWAP. Looks like she might be retracing here. She might she might. I don't know if she's pushed hard enough yet. I'd say something's happening here. Come on, girl, do something. Are you going to retrace the wick or are you just coming back down for VWAPs? Which one is it? Hard one to call here. Let's see, let's see. Alright, we'll take her off here just to put some money in our pockets. And we'll wait for her to do something else. She might pop up into the 600s again. Because I didn't exactly see my setup on the 12-minute anyway, so at least it's okay to put some green in our pocket. 84, 85, 170. 85 is 170. 255. That was a small little, just warm up trade there. So we might have made a mistake there. Stuck in an hour trading range. What's up, buddy? Good morning to you too. Okay. 255 is that micros still? Yeah, I'm just trading micros for now. I'm gonna scale up a little bit more today because the ATR is pretty low. So that was 3 micros across 3 accounts on Tradeify. I should have probably went into the trade a little heavier. Should have probably went in with 6 micros, 2 on each. But it's my first trade of the day, so I'm just, warming up. Plus, my signal wasn't really there 100%. It was partially there. I was looking at this zone right here for a reversal. We came into it. We did have a trap-looking thing here when we got into it. So I saw that it was retracing away from it. So I was ready. I was prepared to scale into it once or twice. And if that didn't work, then I would have been stopped out. But it looks like the first entry I took actually did work out and did go in my favor here. And then the green bar that was here, there was the trap that was here, it went away because the bearish pressure it was overwhelming. So it ended up being a red bar after it was green. So if that makes sense. We got a little chop here at the VWAP. Guys, remember, if we get 50 likes today, we'll do a 50K eval giveaway. I know you guys are probably tired of hitting that like button, but here we were almost there yesterday. We made it up to 37. Made it up to 37. And today we're going to be here a good old time, good old while, so let's start racking in those likes. Government shutdown? Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Let's do it. Let's shut it down. Let's shut everything down besides the cops, firefighters, and teachers. We just go to DMV and make our own IDs. We'll pave our own streets. Who needs the government, guys? Can we start with getting rid of like Nancy Pelosi and her Chuck Schumer and all those guys? Can we start there? Then we just go down the line. I don't think Nancy Pelosi needs the job anymore. She's like a billionaire now. I don't think any of those Congress people that have been there for 20 plus years need the income anymore. Did you catch that lunar eclipse? When was that? Or where was I? Yeah, I should have stayed in that trade. Look at that. She faked me out at the VWAP. I think it's going to go down 375. No, man, I didn't catch it, dude. You didn't tell me. Why do you tell me now? You think I got some kind of time machine over here? I wouldn't be using it to look at lunar eclipses. I'd be going back in time to put in trades. Next one's in September. Thanks, man. Appreciate the heads up. I'll mark it in my calendar now. Our ATR is around mid-30s on the 3 minutes, so that's pretty good. That's palatable. It's not like the wild, wild west of the 60s that we were used to the last couple of days. So consumer sentiment, not so bueno. People think that the inflation is going to continue and the uncertainty of the job market maybe, or food prices, or God knows what, has spooked the consumer. So the market may not respond too well to that today. But the market will do whatever it wants to do in the short term. Just because the bad news came in doesn't mean they have to turn it into bad news today. They can come back and make this market dump on Monday. And they could just take all the fundamental traders' money today and say, oh, no, the consumer's scared, sell, sell, sell. And then they get squeezed by the bulls, by the market makers. And then before you know it, they drop it 1,000 points on Monday. So Kramer said we should keep buying right now. So I saw that the other day. Kramer says, these are the opportunities you have to take to buy. So that means that we probably have a lot of pain in the horizon, guys. Because you know that Kramer is a paid shill, right? He's paid by the market makers, and he's paid by Wall Street to give us false information so we could fall prey to everything that they want. That's why he's been wrong so much, and he's never been fired. Not even close. That guy has not been fired for being wrong all those times because he's a paid shill. In case you didn't know that. It's not just coincidence that he's that bad. Kramer's actually a paid shill. I don't know how he sleeps at night, but I'm sure he probably has a pillow full of money. We might pop back up to 600. That would make for another nice short if we can get the volume to follow it. Looks like the market might want to try it. Fat boy on a diet. Don't try it. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, she's looking kind of poppy here on the 12-minute. What's up, Captain? How you doing, brother? Are you an actual captain? Do you have a boat? Do you like to fish? Let's try to get the likes up to 10, guys, and then we'll shoot for 50 after that. We'll do a 50K eval giveaway. We're getting really close to 4,000 subs, too. That's exciting. I think we're only like a few subs away. Where are we at now? Where are we at? We're at 39.91. So 9 more subs. Maybe we'll make it today to 4K. Oh, that's what your friends call you? That's cool, man. You're either a boat captain or an airplane captain. I wanted to learn how to navigate a boat. I actually started taking some boating classes here in Florida, because Florida is a big boating community, or boating culture, I should say. So, yeah, guys, it's not easy, man. It's a lot of information to retain. A lot of information. If you want to be safe out there on them high seas, yeah, you're going to have to put in the time. Not only learn a lot of stuff on the books, but I would suggest you go and spend some time with a real captain. So you don't end up leaving your friends and family out in 500 feet of water with the sharks. Last thing I wouldn't want. That would be pretty crazy. You know, one thing that the CEO from Take Profit Trader said the other day when he was on PW's show was that if you want to become a better trader, just zoom out a little bit. If you're using the 5-minute to trade, go to the 15 if you're having a hard time. That's what he said has been the biggest improvement for a lot of traders. And I strongly agree with that. Do you guys agree with that? Zooming out? Zooming out has helped me. For sure. You guys think this move is going to go back north? They're trying to push this price down here. They're trying hard. Are you guys more the type of guys that are TGI Friday guys or TGI Monday guys? When it comes to trading, I'm like TGI Mondays. TGI Mondays for sure. Trading. TGI Fridays has a good connotation to it because you get to spend time with your family and maybe go to the beach on the weekend or something. Do something fun, go fishing or whatever. But there is something about that TGI Mondays, man. If you're a trader, if you're a true trader that got your heart in the charts, you know what I mean with TGI Mondays. It looks like we're going to get that continuation down, possibly into that 375 here. I was thinking that was going to be a possibility. It's hard to tell right now, though. I don't have to set up anything right now. It would be just a little reckless for me. I have an assumption right now that we might have just put in a stop loss run. And we might go down to 375. This here could have been a stop loss run at 521. And now we shoot down to 375. It's a possibility. We'll see. Might be wrong here. She could be pushing up higher. You just never know with these things. Most traders hate the weekends. Yeah, unless you're trading Bitcoin, you can trade that anytime. But it doesn't trade the same on the weekends. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I like weekends to recharge. Yeah, that's good. We have to give one of those days to our Lord and Savior. Don't forget that. Alrighty-roo. Let's see if it's going to go for this 375. Let's see. Let's see. Not sure, but we're going to try to see if we can get down there. If not, we'll get stopped out for a small loss here. I gave him daily visits. That's what's up, brother. Yes, that is true. Make time for him. All right, some bears are stepping in here to this move. Let's see if they get stuck here, or if they continue with on their warpath. $420 please, says Ruckett. $420 please. All right. Ruckett's got $420 on the brain. We'll sure see. A lot of this bearish action is getting absorbed here. Not very bueno for the bulls. Not very bueno for me, because I could get stopped here. More than likely that market will just shoot down after it stops me, but that's part of the game. If you want to be an OG, you can't move your stop loss. If not, you're just going to be it's going to get wrecked. Ruckus says 420 please, butter please. All right, they retested the majority of that wick. Not sure if they even need to go down anymore into those 375s to grab any liquidity down there. Looks like we'll stop and grab some liquidity up here first, if anything. The bears are getting absorbed pretty bad here. Pretty bad. There's a lot of selling pressure there, but I wonder what's going to come of it. I have a feeling they're going to pop their little heads up here above 525 and just rip it to the downside. After that, this little stop off they had. Did you do your taxes? I'm finishing this week. My wife handles that, man. One thing I do not have patience for is taxes. Give me anything, but give me anything. I'll do anything, dude. I'll freaking pour concrete. Do not put me to do taxes. I literally do. I'm. Did you guys hear Trump says if you make less than 150,000 a year, you may not have to pay any taxes? Oh man. Let me not say anything on screen right now to incriminate myself. Yeah, man, that would be great. That would be amazing. Let's go for that. What do you guys think about that? Is that a good idea? Anybody making less than 150K a year? No taxes? Is that positive or negative on the economy? You know how much people are going to be spending? How much more spending we're going to be having? Yeah, it looks like we're about to pop higher here more likely. But we'll see. There is a lot of bearishness here. A lot of bearishness. Yeah. Not only did I not finish my taxes yet, I also have 1099s I have to send in to the IRS that I forgot to send in. I'm going to have to pay a fine for them. Like 90% of the US population makes less than 150K. That is very true. External Revenue Service supposed to take care of our taxes, Trump's tax plan. Yeah, I like that. I also was a big fan of eliminating the income tax and just having a value add, like a consumer tax. It's like value add tax, or how do you call that? Consumption tax? I think it was called a consumption tax. Yeah, like if I buy more stuff, yeah, let me pay more for the stuff in taxes, rather than telling me that I got to pay, X amount a year for the amount of money I make. Because people who make more consume more anyway, so they would end up paying more tax anyway. I just don't like the penalties of being wrong on your taxes, because then you end up paying more in penalties than you do in tax. It's legal extortion. Don't get me on a soapbox, because I will go nuts. I will literally go nuts. Legal extortion, man. I should probably have never taken this trade here at the VWAP. Yeah, that was a dumb idea. That would explode our economy. To the upside? Or to the downside? Are you talking about the consumption tax? Or the 150K or less? Very positive. Oh, very positive? Yeah. Well, let's see what the market does here. Oh, yeah. Come on, 420 for Rucket. Do it for the kid. Give us 420 for Rucket. Come on, baby. Give us that 420. That juicy 420 for Rucket. The flat national tax. Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot of talk about that even before Trump, and I've always been a big proponent on it, just because, man, it sucks, and especially for real estate agents. Because I remember, guys, I spent a long time in the real estate business, especially for real estate agents, because real estate agents do not get taxed until the end of the year, and a lot of real estate agents don't know the first thing about paying their taxes. They don't. So every time they end up having to do their taxes at the end of the year, they're like, what? I was supposed to send in quarterlies? And then they don't have the money because they spent it along the way. There was talk saying that real estate agents were going to get taxed at the closing table, which I was like, yes, please take the money at the closing table, because you know how many real estate agents, including myself, did not realize that your tax was going to be ridiculous at the end of the year. And a lot of people didn't have the money, or don't have the money, and have to go on tax extensions, tax plans, payment plans, like penalties. Oh man. I mean, these are the things they don't teach you in real estate school. But I was always a big proponent of, like, yeah, let's tax Americans differently, because we get taxed like if we're taking loans from the mob. The type of interest we pay is criminal when we don't pay our taxes on time. Criminal, guys, criminal. The ones that should be in jail are the people from the IRS. Seems to be flagging, compressing to make a movie. I see that, kid. I hugely benefits CEOs and the rich. Most of those guys don't have salaries. They're compensated with stock options, which is unrealized, which means no taxes. Yeah, and then those stock options they have, they never sell them anyway. They take loans against them, so they never pay tax anyway. That is how the rich stay rich. Looks like I'm probably gonna get stopped out here. I took that. This short that I took here was dumb. We're at the VWAP. Should have waited. Should have waited. Should have had a V8. Heard about XRP removing the SWIFT system for banking and Social Security payments? That would be something, right? I still am holding to a lot of XRP. Not a lot, but I sold most of it. I still have some that I haven't gotten rid of yet. I wanted to buy back in like the 150 region if we get back to 150. We'll see. And it looks like they're gonna stop us here. Yeah, they'll probably stop us here. There we go. Nice stop, baby. Good job. Now she's gonna dump for like 300 points. All right, so what do we got? We're down 33 bucks. That's what I get. That's what I get for getting too confident. Fill gap, then back down and continue up. We'll see. We'll see what she does here. I'm thinking that we will get a move back down here after we go into the 600s. Let's see if that's what she wants to do. Look at this engulfing candle. Humongous. And so she has chosen her direction here. She might have chosen her direction. Good day for range traders. Hey, it could be. I was expecting a little bit of a continuation at last move, but we didn't get it, as you can see. Looks like 550 is becoming a little difficult area for the market. Let's see if she'll muscle through. Looks like she will muscle through into the 600s. Meet my daily bread. Have a great weekend. Fishing, boat, eating, dancing, praising. Yeah, take care, brother. Fishing, boating, eating, dancing, praising. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Take care, Laughter. Always good to have you, man. All right, so just giving some of it back right now. They're absorbing the sell pressure right now. Or they were at least. Alejandro, what's up, brother? What am I trading today? Did good with AAOI. Done for the day. Wow, my brother. Guys, Alejandro is one of my best friends, man. He's an amazing guy, man. Amazing person here. If you ever want to meet a stand-up person, Alejandro's your guy, bro. He's one of my friends from Jersey. He's like a brother. Always supported me and everything, any crazy idea I had. Wonderful guy. I'm trading Nasdaq, dude. Trade Nasdaq every day. Nasdaq futures. That's what we are looking at right now. How you doing, my friend? Everything good? Where are you traveling to next? Yeah, it looks like she might be trying to push up into the 600s again. Very possible. Probably Jamaica, huh? You're the man, brother. You're the man. Let me know next time you're in Florida, brother. I'll let you know next time I go to Jersey. Yeah, so right now we're looking at possible pop here. So we trade a little different out here, Alejandro. So we're instead of trading like stock, we're just trading futures. So you're buying contracts in either direction. My background, I'm not sure what you mean by my background. Well, I'm Guatemalan. That's my descent. But I grew up in New Jersey, 35 years. All right, looks like the market is trying to move up higher here. Let's see what she does. There's about 3 minutes left here in this 12-minute candle. Oh, you're trading options? Cool, man. Yeah, I was thinking about trading options along with the strategy I have right now, doing 0-day expiries. Because I'm pretty good at picking the direction of the day when I see like, okay, looks like we're trapping sellers or buyers, and I think at this point we might reverse. So I was thinking about just jumping into some 0-day expiries for a quick little hit. You're a Mexican, kid? Oh, gusto conocerte también, amigo. That's what's up, kid. What part of the country do you live in, kid? You live in New York? I used to live in New Jersey. Alejandro, I think he lives in New Jersey and partially New York and New Jersey. Yep, grew up in Texas. Okay, man, that's what's up. My brother lives in Katy, Texas. My brother lives there now. He likes it there. Much cheaper than New York. Used to live in New York, now in North Carolina. Oh, okay. Yeah, North Carolina I heard is pretty cool, man. Do you like that the best out of all of them? She could be having a little bit of a problem here at this 550 level. Let's see if it's enough for her to retrace, but I think she could still shoot up to the 600s. She might just be trying to put in here a little bit of a bear squeeze, short squeeze, tempting the bears to go short again. Remember, we did get bad news today, and a lot of people are going to go short because of it. Market knows that. One of my favorite places I've been was Guatemala with a few days in Antigua. Yeah, Antigua is beautiful, man. I always say I'd love to own something there, but you really can get a lot for your money with just renting Airbnbs. You could do like $100 to $200 a night and get like some of the most beautiful homes homes you see in magazines. You can rent in Guatemala and Antigua. If you guys want an inexpensive vacation, check out Antigua in Guatemala. It's beautiful. Beautiful, I tell you. You're long from 536. That's nice, man. You're 592 TP. You're about to get there soon. Yeah, I like the way it's setting up right now for a short. We'll see how the price action gets when we get up to the 600s. Because I see this here. It looks like it's putting in a trap. If we are indeed putting in that trap, then we will load the boats. Got 2 seconds left on this candle. See what she does next. Yep, in with you on that short. Yeah. When you got to hit your TP first, though. You got a couple points to go here. You will get there. I'm sure the market's going to gyrate into the 600s here. If not, maybe it completely just keeps going in that direction. We'll see what happens on the next candle here. Oh, you got out? Good. Took your profits, huh? You were close enough. You were close enough. Sometimes it's better to just take your, what do they say, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. What's up, Green Papaya? How you doing, my friend? $400 profit, that's not bad, man. That's good. Good job, kid. Aloha to you, brother. All right, guys, we got 10 likes. Let's see if we can get up to 50 today. We'll do that 50K eval giveaway. Can we get a little bit more of a push in here? I think the market's going to tempt. The market could be tempting shorts here, and it's not ready to go down yet. Thank you to whoever purchased a Tradeify eval. I just got the notification. If you guys are on here, thank you. I don't know if it's you, Green Papaya, but you've been racking them up. Hopefully you're doing well with them. Good morning, Puglisi. What's up, brother? Hope everyone's doing well. Keep it up, smooth traders. Yeah, man. Thank you, Puglisi. How you doing, brother? How's your trading going? How's your $300 challenge? Are you making money on that? All right, let's see if we get this push up into the 600s. Looks like we will be. Waiting to see what the market will do here for us to catch a nice possible short. Possible is the key word. Have not seen a blow off top yet, so I'm going to be patient. 30 minute looks pretty nice too, setting up very nicely for a short. The crazier things have happened. Maybe it'll try to squeeze us. You just never know. All right, looks like the NQ has a couple levels. Looks like we got a level at 600. Got a level at 600. Obviously. All right, we'll see what happens up here, gentlemen. That account seen all of it, but we still building it. Okay, good, Puglisi. Happy to hear that, my brother. All right, let's see if we get this push here into the 600s. I'd be very tempted to go short at that point if we don't have any follow through, if we start seeing some weakness. That could be the directional shift of the day because it's almost 11 o'clock. Around 11 o'clock, you tend to see a lot of, a pivot. I don't know what it is about that time. Some people say it's getting close to London close. So we'll see. What's with the candle colors? Pink, gray, and green. So obviously this is what my candles look like without my indicator. This is my normal candle colors. Is I guess the blue and pink or whatever. I think that's what it is. But this indicator here, it changes the colors of my candles. What it does is my obviously the gray ones are positive. The dark gray ones with the pink outline are negative. But the bright green ones have high volume. The bright pink ones have high volume to the downside. So instead of looking at a volume histogram down here, it's in the candle. When we have blue ones, the blue ones give you a moderate amount of volume, not low, not high, but somewhere in between. The transparent ones, I don't think there is any here on the screen right now, but there are some transparent ones. Like right here, this transparent one, this is a moderate amount of negative volume to the downside. All right, so that's the volume ones. Now when you see purple ones, these are bearish absorption. These are bears absorbing bullish delta. And when you see the yellow ones, these are bulls absorbing negative delta. These are bulls absorbing bears. All right, so that's what everything here. It's all color coordinated. If you want to know more about it, go into our Discord and you'll see my indicators. And in my indicators, I have a full breakdown of all of the stuff you see on screen. So it kind of compacts all the information I need to know in the candle itself. Instead of having to have a bunch of indications or indicators down here, I kind of just see it there. Yeah, it looks like it is starting to trend down here. She could give one more little pop up higher. We'll see. Be a little bit more patient. I think she still has a little bit more in the tank here. Just be careful. I like to give it at least one more candle. Unless I'm going to be, building into a position, but I don't know if I'm going to do that just yet. She can give one more push to the upside. All right, she's pushing down a bit here. Man, that's awesome. Very interested in that. Yeah, check it out. All the links to the free indicators are in our Discord. And then the bottom one, this is just delta. This is telling me who's running the show. And the patterns in the delta tell me what they're trying to do. So right here, I see that this pattern in the delta is telling me they're probably trying to trap. It looks like they're trying to trap bulls. And usually the way these end is with a little bit of a blow off top. That's why I'm being patient here. I don't really see the blow off top yet. But laser reversals have happened. All right, looks like she might be doing it. We'll see. All right, she's pushing, guys. Let's see what she does here. And keep in mind, she has liquidity at that 600, 625 level. And she hasn't really shown us a blow off top yet. That's why I'm being patient here. Guys, thank you for the likes. When we get to 50, we'll do a 50K eval giveaway. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it, though. It helps the channel. Call me crazy here, guys, but I think she's gonna pop. I think she's gonna pop. One minute, 20 seconds left in this one candle. New order referral. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you guys taking advantage of that Tradeify. Just got another order in for Tradeify. If you guys don't know, Tradeify is the cheapest way to get into prop firm trading. They have 30% off right now, their eval, so that would make it $97 for a 50K growth account, which has a single day pass on your eval. You can pass in one day, no trailing drawdown, and the ability to trade up to 5 minis and 50 micros. So that's pretty good. You don't have to trade all of that. The beauty of it is that you don't have any activation fee with that. So it's 97 bucks, I think, all in. Covers your eval and activation. I think that is the cheapest one on the entire market right now. You have cheaper ways of getting into an eval, such as when Apex runs their sales, you can get them around 30 bucks, sometimes a little less. When Bulenox has their sales, you can get them for about 15 bucks. 16 bucks, something like that. But then you still have to pay an activation fee of somewhere between 100 to 150 bucks, depending which prop firm you get. But with Tradeify, you just pay $197 fee, and that's it. You're good to go. That's why I'm trading 3 evals right now with Tradeify. What's up, King and Dino? Did I draw that trend line on the depth chart? Yeah, I did. I drew this trend line here because it was looking to me to be a trap being set here. So now I'm not sure about this trap anymore because we're having more bullish delta candles show up. So this looks like it's going to continue running at this point. So I'm no longer in love with the idea of reversing it from here. I'll be patient right now and just wait and see what the market will show us. Yeah. I don't know what you mean by wow, if you're impressed with what I drew here, but what this has helped me do is become patient in my trading, because when I see a trap, I wait for that signal to close, and I wait for the next candle to close and to see what that candle is doing. If that candle's floundering around and it's showing weakness, then I'll get into a trade. But if the candle ends up closing like this, that means that the bullish delta is still climbing. Like we have equal delta here, and it looks like we're going to have even bigger delta here. So if I was a betting man, I'd say we're probably going to move into the 700s. I'd say we're probably going to move higher into the 700s. You just taught me something, bro. I'm still new in trading and I'm on demo. I learn something new every day. That's all. Oh, okay, cool, man. Well, it took me a long time to realize that the market moves for 2 reasons: either searching for liquidity or to trap traders. One or the two. And it's really a game. If you think of the stock market, if you think of futures trading on the Nasdaq as a game, it's literally a game of kind of like trap the trader, search for liquidity. So I don't know if you ever remember that game Manhunt. Remember Manhunt? So in Manhunt, you would have to like hide from the other person. So, you know, you kind of trap somebody into thinking you're going to be here, and then you go and you hide. And along the way, you're going to have to re-up on water, right? And snacks, because you're a kid and you're always thirsty or hungry. So you trap the traders. You trap the man that's hunting you. You trap him. And then you go and you get some snacks and some water. I mean, I don't know. There's probably a better metaphor for what the market does. But the market is always trying to trap or either trying to trap or find liquidity. Think of it maybe as a video game somehow. And if you could figure that out, then you figured out half the battle, and the rest of it is just figuring out your psychology. Talking about a game, look at P&L levels as currency, not as currency. Oh, that's true. It helps me not get overwhelmed with losing the currency at stake. Yeah, for sure. FYI, FFN also has 50% off. Buy one, get one. No activation, daily payouts. Been around a while. Funded Futures Network, is that what that stands for, Mike Lane? Funded Futures Network? I might have to try them out. I'm full of evals right now, so I don't need any more, but I'll look into them. Cool. Yeah, I'll look into them. I heard Kellyanne say something about them, I think yesterday. So if we look down here at the delta down here, we saw this move back into the demand zone down here. See, we had a demand zone because we had these yellow absorption candles, plus we had this big juicy volume candle to the upside. When we came back into it, it found support here in this demand area. But if we look at the delta tried to trap traders here, and they recovered it. Now, I don't like these early morning signs because this is the high candle of, well, the biggest delta candle to the downside of the day so far. And usually that's, for me, that's an anchor, which means that we've got more delta candles to come. But since it's like the first hour of trading, this may not end up being the anchor for the rest of the day. We may get bigger candles to the downside. But as of right now, it did serve as a trap. The market ate it up and then kept going. So if you look at it that way, the trap was set to the downside because it made traders feel like, okay, we're coming down and now we're coming up. So you always need that gap in between, because that gap in between is where you trick traders into going into a certain direction. So first you trick traders going down. This is the psychology, right? You trick traders going down. So traders go short. They go short. Right? And then what happens is that these traders that are short now start to panic, because you just ripped the market back to the upside. So they're stuck in here. And then you bring the market back down one more time. Now you start to make the people who went long, you start to get them nervous. So then you come back here and you take out stops for the people who are long. Meanwhile, these guys are like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna hold on here because the market's coming back in my direction. And then they take off and they're gone, effectively trapping these guys, taking this guy's liquidity, and then trapping more traders here, because you saw we got a big move down. This means a lot of traders went short on this candle. So we trapped traders in this candle, and then they ran away from them. So that's what the chart is telling you a story. And they're going to keep running. They're going to keep running into the 700s, more than likely. So that's what the market is kind of telling you when you read the delta correctly and you look at the candles. As soon as I saw the high volume hammer, I've been targeting 750, 800 external liquidity. Good eye, giant diver. That's a good eye, brother. So at this point, what I would do is I would wait for one more pullback, and that would signal something in here to try to go in long, because we're not going to go to 800 or 700 or 750 in a straight line. So if the market really does want to trend higher, we are going to get a pullback. In that pullback, that's what separates the men from the boys, because some people then at that point start to second guess whether they still want to go long. And the market will have you doubt yourself. So just stick to your conviction and you'll be fine. I'm not saying that I won't change my idea unless if the delta doesn't change. The delta might change completely and show a trap. We'll see. Guys, give me a second. I'm going to go grab my water. Be right back. I'm back, guys. So have you guys ever tried to do an ice bath? I don't know why I just thought about that, because I'm drinking some really cold water right now. And it's hot in this room. Got the windows open, sun's coming in, got the lights on me. It's pretty hot in here. Got the computers running. Well, the computer's not hot. It's cool to the touch. So there's this place here in town that has a steam room. You can get that room up to like 110, 120 degrees. They're igloos, and the guy has a steam system in there, and he has an ice bath in the middle of it. So you're literally in a teepee where you steam and you get the toxins out. It's gonna get really hot, like 110, 120 degrees if you're up for it. And then you've got this ice bath that's like 30, 40, 50 degrees. I don't know how cold. It's freezing. The other day I was able to stay in that thing for a minute. Oh man. But you come in, you get out, you're hot, you're cold, you're hot, you're cold, you're hot, you're cold. You do that for an hour. Oh man. You feel alive. Let me just tell you that much. You feel alive after that. If you guys have never tried an ice bath before, I strongly suggest you try it once. Giant Diver says your channel has been helping me in the patience department tremendously. Thank you, man. I appreciate that because it used to not be that way, man. I used to take a lot of, when I first started the channel, I used to take a lot of FOMO trades. And I caught myself journaling that I literally am too early to these trades. And I've learned a lot about myself through that process. And sometimes I worry that I don't take enough trades to keep you guys entertained. That's why I throw on paper trades sometimes here to just keep you guys entertained or new viewers. But I'm telling you, the biggest advantage in trading is being patient. The motto that I live by when it comes to trading is that we don't get paid to trade, we get paid to wait. And that's the biggest thing that I've taken away from trading that's helped me. Like I said this morning, you can make more money in one trade than you can on taking 100 of them. I've seen guys post their P&Ls for the day and they're showing like over 100 trades and their P&Ls are like barely above green, if they're lucky. I appreciate that a lot, Giant Diver. So we're waiting. We're just being patient here. All right, so right now we're getting these, see, if I was in a long right now, I would not be getting out because this right here is telling me that there's still bullish momentum cooking. Still cooking. So I'd be waiting for a pullback for a long entry. Same here, I still do my entry model, but watching, listening to you, just waiting is gold. Thanks, boss. I appreciate that, man. Are you really a diver? Do you go diving? That's some scary stuff, man. Me in the ocean. I love the ocean, don't get me wrong, but diving in deep water, I'm out of my element, man. I like having control. So I'm not sure if you're actually a diver, but it's cool if you are. The BTC breakout? BTC's trying to break out above 84,000. Slowly but surely, she is trying to break out. Gold is at 29.84. And we're here just waiting. Thank you guys for the likes, appreciate it. Also, congratulations to anybody here who has green on their board today. Been quite a quiet day in the market, but it looks like we are most likely going to trend up here to yesterday's high at 700. We're seeing our way there soon if the market stays on this pace. Oh, you're a dive master, huh? Last place I dove was Honduras on my way to Guatemala. Where Honduras? Roatan? I heard Roatan's really beautiful for diving. Have you ever dove in Belize? All right, that's one of the best places to dive as well. I've been to Belize, man. It's freaking cool. It's so beautiful, the water there. You can literally go into the water and pull out conches, lobsters. So beautiful. You're a dive master, bro. That's amazing, dude. Do you have the watch to go with it? We could get a pullback here, guys. A little small pullback. If you guys are looking for possibly a scalp trade, you might get something. Might get a pullback in here into the overnight high, maybe 534. We'll see. Right before Rollaton, you upload vids on YouTube on the diving adventures? Yeah, you should, man. Do you have a YouTube? Oh man, you should upload some into our Discord, dude. That would be amazing. Green Papaya has uploaded some of his surfing footage, man, of what he sees around in Hawaii. That'd be great if you could do the same with yours. Surprised how many would be interested. That is cool. Always keep up the solid work here. Thank you, Giant Diver. Appreciate you, brother. Let's see what this market here wants to do. She could give us that move down into the overnight if she wants to push here. Yeah, this was a really big delta candle to the downside here, but the market barely moved and it got absorbed very quickly. So this means one of two things. Either this is going to lead to an exhaustion move and it's going to roll over, or the bulls are just that strong that this is going to be, the wick of this candle is going to be defended big time. So it's I don't know if I'd call it a 50-50, but it's definitely something. They're brewing something here. Something's brewing. Either way, I wouldn't take a long just now. If they retest this wick and then find support off of it, then that would be a better long. I don't know if this is the actual move that I was waiting for. I was hoping for a little bit lower, the 530s maybe, 540s. So you see the yellow candle developing here. This means that the bulls are absorbing all of this bearish pressure. That's a very strong move. But at the same time, this could lead to exhaustion on the bulls' part because they're exerting a lot of buying here, and the buying could dry up. They're trying to get to that 700, yesterday's high level. ATR somewhere around 30. That's very doable. Very palatable. Careful, guys. She's trying to break through that 640 level. She's trying to do it, but she's getting a lot of sell pressure here. She's still able to keep this as a bullish candle, though. Starting to see some solid buying here. Let's see if she can keep it up. All right. Can we get that push into the 700s? Can she do it? Yeah, so we're We're moving in that direction. Moving in that direction. 700s are around the corner if she wants to continue here. Now she starts off with absorbing the bearish pressure, but then bulls step in to help the momentum, and then they end up overpowering the bears here in some of these situations. We just broke through 640, so if there was any liquidity to grab there, they just did. Now the question is, what does she do now? Does she roll over, or is the momentum continue? She's still going. She's pushing hard. The ES is doing the same. ES just put in some bullish market structure on the delta as well. Really no reason to think short here at the moment. She is pushing hard. I wouldn't go short yet. I mean, I wouldn't go long here. But if I was in a long, I'd stay in it. Slowly but surely, she is pushing. We got some time on our hands here to see what may happen. All right. Nothing here, nothing yet, guys. She's just, to me, it looks like she is putting in a short squeeze, and she's going to be short squeezing for the next few bars here. Maybe all the way till she gets to 1700. I mean, 700, I apologize. Well, this is the guy I was telling you guys about that he opened up a 5K account, and he's at 60K in equity right now. This is the trade he took this morning with 6 minis. Dude's up 11 grand on this move. I mean, that's no joke, man. That's no joke. Starting off with 5K, and you're already at that much. It's pretty impressive. This is his account, 60K equity. Beautiful. Beautiful. And there's some good traders out there, man. I hope to be one of them one day. Oh, today is Happy Pi Day, guys. I forgot to tell you guys that. Happy Pi Day. Today's Pi Day. All right, looks like there's no news going on today. Nothing but garbage. NVIDIA structure shift on a 2-day chart leading to something stronger. QQQ maybe. We'll see after the close. Yeah, it's possible. Wow, look at the strength right now. The strength, guys. The absorption happening right now is redonkulous. Either the bulls are going to get exhausted here once they hit yesterday's high, yesterday's low. Oh no, yesterday's high. Or they're going to keep going. Look at this. It's crazy. He absorbed this whole thing, which means this area now becomes support. And sometimes people wonder, why does an area become or an area that was resistance become support? I'll tell you why. Because in these two candles here, we trapped traders long. So when we came back into it, it was defended down. So when we go up in the opposite direction and we break through it, and then we come and revisit it, the same area that was being used as resistance is now support because we trapped traders short in here. And so now this gets defended on the way back down. So watch the 600 level for a pullback, for a continuation to the upside, if we do get one. Do you like the Heiken She candles? I'm not a big fan of them. I have used them for confluence. Like there's a Heiken She indicator that I have that sometimes I like to look at for confirmation. Let me see if I can find it. This thing right here. It kind of shows you when the trend has changed. So right now the trend is up. So these I kind of like. So the trend is up at the moment. In case you guys are wondering. All right, let's see what she does here. She might pull back a little bit before going to yesterday's high. All right, I'm gonna take a little scalp here. Maybe it could turn into something, but I'm gonna have a first TP here at 614. Probably get stopped out here though. Let's see. Either way, we'll be patient on it. All right, let's see if she wants to clear some orders out before going to yesterday's high. I have a feeling that she might. If we're wrong on this, then we'll get stopped down. We'll be patient. I have a good feeling that she could drop down to 600 to retest that wick, but looks like we're gonna get stopped here. If we start moving down, I might add into it. Okay. We're gonna hope that we get this right here. If not, we'll lose a little bit. I'm willing to lose a little bit on this if we're wrong. She might not be ready to give it up yet. All right, we're out of that small, tiny little loss, but the idea was there. Still pushing higher here. Thank you guys for the likes, appreciate it. 50 likes, we'll get a 50K eval. It's one lucky winner. All right, let's see if she'll push here into to that level she was at before. She's trying this 660 level again, 650, 660. Let's see if she'll break through. So she's pushing harder still. See what she does here at the 660s. She might push right into yesterday's high here before pulling back, if she pulls back at all. Yeah, looks like it's all being absorbed right now. Looks like she's going to pop through 670. Looks like the bears have left the building at the moment. It's all bull show. Okay. So far, it's been nothing but absorption here from the bulls. As you can see, these yellow candles that are showing yellow, that means the bulls are absorbing selling pressure. Right now, it's kind of drying up, so we might see a little pullback into the 600s before going to yesterday's high. It doesn't necessarily always go in a straight line right to those levels. So we'll see if today is any exception. Looks like she is thirsty for that level. She's ripping for that level. And she's there. She's getting there. Let's see. She wants one more little push into that 690 level. I don't know if she'll give it now or if she'll come back later. Yeah. It's not ready yet. All right, she's doing a squeeze here. She's doing the short squeeze with no pullback. Ambush, you want to copy my live trade? You can do whatever you want at your house, man. I can't tell you what to do. ES took daily out. Wow. Did it really? Yeah, she's still... yeah, it did. It took out yesterday's high, huh? I still don't... I don't quite see... See if we a little push down, maybe a little one. Not even a micro push down. No, it looks like she's gonna short squeeze all the way up. I'm just waiting here, guys, for a good opportunity on the 12 minute. It looks like it's setting something up possibly here. This here could be something nice. This push into the daily high, yesterday's high, could be something pretty nice. Right now, the action that I'm looking at is very conducive of a short squeeze, bear squeeze, all the way up. I don't suggest anybody copy my trades, but if I'm influencing you on what I'm showing you, and you're coming up to you with your own conclusions, by all means, do whatever you got to do. But I am not a professional trader, nor am I a financial advisor. Trading futures does involve risk, and you could lose all your money, and your girlfriend, and your dog. Be careful. It's not for the faint of heart. Now, we got about 7 minutes left in this candle here on the 12 before we could start rocking and rolling, if this is actually what she wants to do here. What's up, Michael? No, you're not, not the dog. The wife can leave, but not the dog. Well, then be careful. Don't copy trade. Don't copy trade people like me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Most of you have been trading way longer than me. The VIX is dropping pretty significantly, though. Where VIX is back down into the 21s. Wow. Check that out. Look at this. 21.9, guys. Things are looking pretty good. Don't copy, please. Learn to fish yourself. It's true. That is true, Giant Diver. Yeah, guys, don't copy trade. Because what happens if I get run over by a car one day and I'm not able to make it on the stream? Then you guys are going to be lost. If I can teach you what to look for and you guys can come up with your own conclusions, that's different. I can teach you what works for me. I'm not a teacher. Here we go. Yesterday's high is about to be breached. I just want to learn how to get good setups, that's all. Yeah, King and Dino, that's what's up, brother. That's all you need to do. A good setup really just comes with patience, because the setup does come. No matter what your setup is, it usually shows itself once a day. Use what we hear as a piece of puzzle. And a piece for me is patience, yeah, for sure. Patience and psychology. These are the things you have to work on. All right, so ES is looking rather strong. Closing candles. We closed a 12-minute candle above yesterday's high on the ES. The NQ is looking proper here. Looks like she's going to be putting in a bull. I'm sorry, I keep saying a bull. A bear squeeze. God knows when she'll stop. These are the most painful markets to watch. Yeah, thanks for the likes, guys. And remember, 50 likes, we got a 50K eval giveaway. We've got 22, 23 viewers right now, so we can start putting in those likes, accumulating those likes, and pretty soon one of you will be the proud recipient of a 50K eval. All right. She just broke yesterday's high. Let's see what she'll do with that. Next level for the ES above here, where we currently are right now, would probably be a good 56.40 is the next round number. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back, guys. Oh no! Is she going without us? She's gonna give us a little pullback here. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be the one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I believe this is the reversal. I just don't see it here. All right, she's pushing a little bit. Armana says, join the Discord. We have a lot of information, the Stars Buddy Accountability Program, and much more. Soon to come, more fun activities as well. The Stars program will open up new people to join soon. Yeah, guys, check out that Discord. It's linked. It's pinned. It's pinned right there in the chat. I think you guys will enjoy that. All right, let's see what we got here. Given the fact that she's been short squeezing here this whole time, I'm not sure if this will be more of that. I still don't see it, so I'm gonna be patient here. All right, let's see if they put in a higher high here. I'd like to see a blow off top before thinking shorts. But we could get a trend day, who knows? Anything's possible. Ahmed took a sell from the high. Good for you, brother. Hopefully this one works out for you. I'm still going to be a little patient here. Even if I get into the short a little late, I don't see it on my, I don't see the setup on my 12-minute chart yet. So I'm going to hold off until I see it. Because every time I don't hold off, I end up getting hurt. That just comes from experience. You touch the stove so many times, I think sooner or later you start to figure out it's pretty hot. Maybe you shouldn't touch it. Kind of crossing over there. Same here, no confirmation yet, says Giant Diver. Yeah, what I do see is that they have been very, very hard at work here, trying to put in what looks to be a short squeeze. So be very careful, guys. Not all the shimmers is gold. I'm not saying it's not possible they can't drop it back down to like 600, this area here, maybe even a VWAP. That's very possible before coming back up and putting in the actual high. So I'm not saying this short couldn't work here. I'm just saying that I don't see it yet for myself. If anything, it's probably setting up to be more of a continuation drop, a drop into 600s or the VWAP for a higher move up. So what I'm saying is I wouldn't hold this trade. If I was going short here, I probably wouldn't hold it for too long. I'd probably get out at 600 or take a partial at 600 and then all out at the VWAP or before the VWAP. This isn't their final move, is what I'm saying. Amit says, I'm out. Good. Hopefully you took profits on it, brother. Hopefully I didn't scare you on this trade, because I'm not saying it can't go, 100 points down. I'm just saying that they're trying their hardest here to induce sellers. And since I have not seen the attempt here yet to trap the traders yet, I'm being patient. We're getting into the end of the hour. Yeah, 12 o'clock should probably bring us some kind of a resolution here. So we had our London close, I think somewhere at 11:30 is a London close. Right in here, London close. A lot of times 11 o'clock signals the top or the bottom of the day. So by 11 o'clock, there's a 90% chance that we put in the high or the low of the day. So it's up to you to decide which one you think it is. Looking like a tweezer top 15 minute in a 1 hour supply zone, says Micaiah. Yeah, I see it too. I see it right here. The only thing I haven't seen yet is the bull's attempt to go a little higher here. It's the only thing that's missing from my analysis so far. I do see this as a supply zone. Pop higher. Yeah, we'll be patient. We'll be patient, guys. Ain't nothing. Market's not going anywhere. Our P&L, on the other hand, that could go somewhere. Hmm. 30-minute is looking rather unusual here. Show you the 30-minute, and you guys tell me what you think. So the delta on the 30-minute is telling us that we've either are trying to trap traders long here with this move, or we have successfully trapped traders short on this move here. On this little move right here. With this being the second leg of the trap here, to squeeze higher into the 800s. It's possible. 30-minute is a little bit on the fence right now. So I would be a little uncertain. The short was looking a lot better earlier before we put this candle in. Right now, it's hard to say. We'll find out soon enough here. Looks like you made the right decision, Amit. Mo Lester, what's up, brother? The smoothest trader with the most colorful charts. Yes, sir, that is me. I'm an 80s baby, man. You know I gotta represent for the neon. Looks like we may get a fairy tale, but it is so slow. Which is better, trading minis, trading a personal account, or trading prop firm? It depends what your goal is. If you're a newer trader and you don't want to blow up your accounts, I would say trading prop firms with a very cheap eval, or it's probably the best thing to do in the beginning. Well, aside from demo trading. Then I would say once you've done that successfully, trade prop firms with micros, not minis. And then once you figure that out pretty well and consistently, and you feel like you've got a strategy, then I would say head over to your personal account, a live account, and trade micros there until you could build up an account over years, a lot of years. You could build up your account to be at least, I would say, over $20,000 before you even think about start trading minis. Even then, you should probably not trade minis because you can do a lot. You could do a lot of damage with micros, and you can add in. What a day. Needed a good long walk to get my head clear and dogged me out of a small home from 400 into green now. Oh, negative 400 into green now. Good for you, brother. You went from negative 400 into the green. Beautiful, man. Sometimes we just need to shake ourselves up, come back to charts, and look at something that we didn't see before. We're like, oh, there it was the whole time. It was right there, and we don't. Sometimes we don't see it. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like 600 is probably going to be an area that's going to be defended, in my opinion. So watch this level. If it breaks, then we could really take out some serious numbers below us. Right now, this is just Chop City, which is it's okay. I mean, you got to understand it's going to consolidate before it makes any big moves. Your job is to figure out when is the big move coming. Small hole, not small home. Yeah, don't you love autocorrect? Yeah, guys, we got 28 viewers, 17 likes. If we can get to 50 likes, we will do a 50K eval giveaway with Bulenox, which is, in my opinion, one of the best prop firms you can use. One of the better ones, especially if you're just getting started. They have an 80% off coupon, 83% off coupon right now. They have those weird numbers. 83% coupon right now. If you guys are interested in Bulenox, coupon code down below. Apex sale ended yesterday, so sorry about that. Maybe it'll have a new one soon. And we got Tradeify with $97 eval, but that includes your activation too. So that ends up being cheaper than any other option on the market. Code for that is Smooth Trader. All that information is down below. All right, so here we're just waiting here for guys for the signal to go short. If not, if we end up having a drop into the 600 area here, this could be a good area for me to scout for some longs. Right now, I am not in anything. Market is a little bit on a sluggish side today, which is okay. It's a change of scenery. We've been getting a wild west of markets recently, and this is a lot more manageable for most people. Don't fall for it, guys. There's no volume here right now. This is going to be a chop fest, aka maybe a bull flag. It's going to get chippy choppy for a little bit in here. Let's see if we can find anything to laugh at on X. Anything funny? This is never a good idea. I have 3 months to make trading my full-time job. The mental pressure is different. Like my brain is making a diamond. Forget to eat, barely go to the gym, pissed that I need my day job, haven't seen my homies in months. All the other aspects of my life are entirely out of balance. My life is trading, but it's the only work that brings me joy. And I truly believe this will be worth it. Hopefully, that's not incredibly dumb of me. Well, looks like he's doing all right. Hopefully it works out for him, but this mentality, this exact mindset, a lot of times will be the end of you. Let's see what people are saying here. If you want to do it in 3 months, move away from Apex. Trailing drawdown is nonsense. No one can be perfect with their entries. 3 to 4 breaks, 3 to 4 break-even trades, and account is blown. Yeah, that's true. Cash account, Topstep, or TPT. I thought the drawdown worked the same as Topsteps, where it trails you until you double the max DD, and then it stops there. Quick advice for anyone. No, it's unrealized. With Apex, it's unrealized trailing drawdown. That's the worst part of trading with them. You got to really hit like base hits with them. Passengers forced to stand on the wing of an American Airlines plane after the plane caught fire at Denver International Airport. It's unclear at the moment what exactly started the fire. According to the Fox 31 Denver, there was currently no reports of any injuries. Thank God. That's pretty wild. It's pretty wild here. Check your phone. Gotcha, brother. Yeah, brother, we'll talk after the stream today. Sorry about that, I missed that. Yeah, my fault, brother. All right. All right, let's see what she is up to. She's still chopping sideways. I'm not going to fall for it. The ATR has dropped considerably. We're at 25 on the ATR. All right, she's pushing down. Oh, no, I'd never forget you, brother. I think I need a hug. I got you, man. Let me show you some appreciation. Everybody give Hermana some love in the chat. Hermana is the backbone of our community. This man has single-handedly helped us shape the Discord. Let's check out what Michael Patek has to say here about traders. It says, Topstep says, healthy traders protect their capital, manage risk, and stack consistent wins. Harmful traders chase oversized gains, that's a low blow, and let emotions take the wheel. One builds a future, the other burns out. Which one are you? Well, I don't understand. And if harmful traders chase oversized gains, then why do they allow their traders to get so much? If they worry about this so much, why do they give their traders the amount of size that they have to trade with? You should just cap everybody to micros. I mean, they're always preaching about how important micros are. Why don't they just cap them on micros? So, So is there anything good happening today? Anything good? Anything interesting? All right, check this out, guys. 2025 World Cup Championship of Futures Trading. Number one, burned. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Skorupinski. I think he's got a channel. I follow him on YouTube, but he does a lot of like lifestyle videos. He doesn't really talk too much about trading as much as he probably should. He's number one. He's got 101% return. I don't see ICT in here. Only one guy from the U.S. or a girl, Carrie. I don't know if this is a guy or a girl. Carrie Kinkle. 50% return. So these are the actual returns that big people put in. So the gurus that are telling us they're making win after win after win after win after win after win after win every day, maybe they're not telling us the truth. Because in 5th place, this guy only has 15% net return. And he's in 5th place. What does that tell us? You think these guys on X are telling us the lies? You think they're lying to us? Why aren't they in the championship of futures trading? That would really increase their course sales, I'm sure. Let's see what people are saying about this. I guarantee someone's going to say, where's ICT? Yeah, where is ICT? There we go. Yeah, that's funny. All right, let's circle back. Looks like the market is moving a little bit. It looks like it is going to be putting in that lower low here. With that lower low, could come a pop to the upside. Looks very possible. I would only probably be looking at longs. We'll see if the market can make it to 600s. It's a mind game chart. Yeah, I'm thinking the 600s could be a good spot to get long. I don't believe in the shorts just yet. Call me crazy. Could be 100% wrong. Yeah, what a hot mess of a market right now. We got so much chop going on. I'll tell you one thing though. I would rather take no trades than take losing trades. I mean, it's such an indecisive market at the moment. All right, let's see if we get this push down into the 600s. I think we can. I think we can get that push into the 600s. What's up, Banks? How you doing, brother? Banks in the house. Louisiana boy. Let's see if the market will give us that push into 600. Before picking a direction. Beautiful heart. Good afternoon, everyone. What's the scripture for the day I missed? We're going to get into that in a moment. Green Papaya says, smooth. Can you copy trade 2 accounts on Tradeify? Yeah, I'm copy trading 2 accounts right now, bud. Are you using Tradeify? I'm sorry, are you using Tradeify? All you got to do is drop down and on your account number, hit the drop down and go to where it says manage groups. And then in manage groups, you can create your group and then you could trade the group. So the only thing you got to remember is if you're going to trade 2 accounts, you're going to have to double up your size. So if you want to trade 1 micro and you're trading 2 accounts, you have to put in 2 micros, and then the system will automatically split it between the 2. It'll put 1 micro to each account. If you want to do 2 micros a piece, then you put in 4. If you want to do 3 a piece, then you do 6. You know, so you get it. I think you pretty easy. to understand there. I appreciate all the likes, guys. If we get to 50, it looks like we got a good chance of getting to 50 today. We get to 50 likes, we do a 50K giveaway. Yeah, so today's scripture we'll be talking about will be here. Success in God's eyes, day 3. Bear fruit. We'll get into that a little bit later. So look at the push here. Yeah, at the moment I'm just being patient, guys. I'm looking for opportunities. I don't see any yet. We're just getting a lot of consolidation, aka order taking. Market's gonna chop sideways until it picks a direction and then take off pretty hard. What I'm doing right now is I'm just looking to see who is gonna be the one that's gonna be holding the bag. Right now it looks like they are trying to trap the bears. Maybe they'll push down to 600. We'll see. Nothing yet, nothing yet. Yeah, she's tapping into that demand zone there in the 600s, low 600s. All right, let's see if we can get some volume in any direction. Now the only volume we're seeing is negative delta, but nothing crazy, nothing out of this world. If you start seeing some bullish volume to the upside, that could be their next run. Mo Lester, what's up, brother? Mo Lester, what are you donating, man? Look at you donating. That's my first ever super chat, man. I really appreciate you, brother. We'll put that towards our eval giveaways. That's what's up, man. Thank you so much, brother. And guys, Mo Lester. Wow, dude, are you serious right now? Mo Lester, send me your information on Discord, man. I'll get you some merch. I'll give you some merch, brother. Wow, we just got members. You just blessed the chat, man. You're a good soul, my brother. Thank you so much. Mo Lester, give me your send me your information on Discord, man. I'll send you out some merch. All right, you're a savage, brother. You are quite the savage, man. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, that's crazy. We are also only 9 subscribers away from 4,000, or 8 now. We're only 8 subscribers away from 4,000. Either we can get to 4,000 subscribers today or 50 likes. We'll do the giveaways. Thank you for that, my brother. I appreciate you. That is crazy. I wasn't expecting that one today. You're something else, brother. I really appreciate you. You should come hang out for our next poker night. I think that's coming up soon. All right, so the market looks like it's popping up a little bit here. Man, you're a savage, brother. This thing is just going off. Yeah, we're gonna throw a pizza party for everybody here on Mo Lester. It's Trader Goated. Yeah. I think I can. Yeah. Are you in our Discord, brother? If you're in our Discord, man, I really want to reach out to you. Just to give you a thanks in person, man. I really do. I want to give you a big thank you in person. Austin Vega says, trade gold. How is gold doing today? Looks like we might be getting that push here. Bitcoin is getting that push. Let's take a look at gold. Gold is at 29.89. Very nice. Everything's getting that push. Bitcoin's getting that push. Looks like we might be getting that move, guys, on the NQ. We might be getting that move on NQ. It is possible. Man, this thing's still going off, brother. Shoosh. Man, you're a very generous person, man. Thank you. I've seen you also be very generous to other YouTubers. Mo Lester, you're the man, brother. You're a good heart. So let's take a look here what we have going on. Looks like we possibly be putting in a high here. Might be possibly moving on into the may possibly going higher. There's a possibility here that we might be reversing higher. That's gangster, man. Thank you so much, brother. We got new members, 20 new members, man. Givers gain, brother. God bless. Yeah, for sure, man. That's what Timmy just said. Yeah, I've always been a believer in you can't receive with your hands with a closed fist. You can't receive with a closed fist. That is what I was meaning to say. All right, so is the move up or is the move down? At the moment right now, it's hard to say. At the moment right now, I don't have any clear signals. The only signal I'm seeing so far is a move to the upside. That's the one I like the best at the moment. But she could try to dip under this last little wick one more time. To be honest with you, she did. That would probably be a good bullish signal to take a long off of. If we start getting really funky strong now, then I'll take it with a big stop. Yeah, the market makers know that everyone's going long right now. They're putting their stop underneath that last little wick. So that could be a good place to get long from if it does come back down into that little wick here. Into this little wick, which I think it will. Could be a good place to get long from. That's why patience is key, man. Patience is so key here. Let's celebrate their first. Let's celebrate their first super live stream. Wow, Armana, thank you, brother. I got smoked today on shorts, so called it quits. Any other day it would have been hit. Had nice equal lows below for a target. Thank you, Armana. I really appreciate you contributing today. You guys are being so generous. So it looks like she is pushing down a little bit right here, trying to go back to that wick. If you guys believe in longs, then this little box here will probably be a good place to try it. But if you do not believe in the longs, then you probably should have been short already. Guys, remember 50 likes and we'll do a 50K giveaway. We'll also do a giveaway if we can get to 4,000 subs today. We're only 8 subs away. Yeah, man. Our soon-to-be brethren of the United States, the Canadians, are in the house. Canadians are very generous, man. They're good-hearted people. They will give you the thermal off their back, or the flannel off their back. No, I'm sure not all Canadians wear flannels. I'm just kidding. It's just a joke. Yeah, watch the reversal here, guys. That's awesome, man. Timmy, good weather, man. This time of year, springtime. Oh man, it makes you feel so good, nostalgic. March Madness. We get violent if you steal our maple syrup, says Mo Lester. I can only imagine the bacon. I can only imagine the bacon. That was a dead cat bounce. The news at 10 was bad. Okay. It's Kid Poker. Kid Poker's here. Wow, brother. Kid Poker's in the house. Oh, we got 26 viewers and 26 likes. We're almost there, guys. We're halfway to 50 likes, and we will do a 50K giveaway. Or if we could hit 4K subs first, only 8 subs away, we could do that as well. Haven't taken any trades on my fundeds yet or on my live account just because I don't see anything I'm in love with. If we can break through 640, if we can break through 660, I like the longs. This is 12:30 and I still haven't taken a trade. Oh my god. Or a meaningful one at least. Patience is key here, guys. You got a payout this week? That's what's up, brother. Are you trading with Apex? I think Kid Poker, were trading with Apex, right? Although the market is oversold. 28 viewers, 28 likes. We're almost there, guys. We're getting close. Getting close. Market is getting kind of pumpy here. It's looking kind of good. Yeah, Apex they approved in 3 hours. That's the fastest so far. Yeah, I think they're all in competition with each other to see who the fastest payout, which is good for us. Congratulations, Kid Poker. Show you the love here. Yeah, I think they're in competition to see who can pay out quickest, man, because I know there's been a lot of complaints about wait times. Or want to go back into the highs. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I think we can get a bounce from this little box in here. But I'm being patient here. I'm waiting. VIX is creeping higher, and we did get a pretty bullish formation on the VIX down here. On the VIX Delta, we got a little bit of a bullish indication here. So anything is possible. VIX goes up, market goes down. But the ES also did put in a bullish structure here. So we'll see which one is lying to us. But you never know, it's given up so many green days out in the red. Yeah, I know. You just don't know anything with the market. Yeah, watch a possible pop here. I'm attempting this long in here. My stop is right underneath the last wick. It's about 20 points. I could get stopped out. It's only 1 micro, but I'm willing to take that chance right now because I'm seeing this area. Obviously, I have it outlined as a possible place to bounce from. Seeing a possibility of that. You just never know, though. This could be a fake out too. If we get above 660, I would probably be interested in adding in. Game night will be coming soon, working on it, and we'll let you guys know, says Hermana. Looks like we're going. Yeah, we're going, guys. We're going a little bit. See if we can get above 660. I'll add in some more. The trade is looking smooth, says Molester. Thank you, brother. You've given me the wind beneath my sails. All right, we're getting above 660. Let's see if we can hold it. Close a candle above it. They said they're going to defend that area. We're getting above 660. We're going to add in. And see if we can get a push into the 693s. Or the 700s, I should say. This market could give us a push into the. Oh, your Discord is sleazy goated? Traded goated? Hermana says he'll be listening, but he's not active. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Mike Lane says FYI was paid on Tick straight to funded this week. Took 3 days, but they have the best drawdown and profit ratio that I've seen in straight to funded world. That's good, man. That is really good. All right, let's see if we can take one off here at our limit. See if we can take one off there. We've got the same trade on over here at Project X. See if we can get something going there as well. She could get a pullback before we get to those highs. I'm expecting that. I might give her a little more room to breathe here. Let's see if we can get this push up into the 700s. The market has been looking kind of weak. Let's see if we can get finally a push. ES is almost back to the high of day. Is she? Yeah, she's getting there. Let's see if that's what they want to do. The Delta was telling me a story here, and I was just trying to listen. Hopefully we're right about it. If we can get this to 700, we will be looking good. Still having a hard time getting above. NQ is up 2.3%. Really? On the day? Yeah, you're right. We're almost at the high of average daily range. That would be at 880. Our ATR is just pretty low though. Only down 8% for the year. That's fine. All right, let's see if we can just push into the 700s. Let's see if we can get the push. Thank you guys for the likes. We're almost at 30. Almost at 30 likes. You guys are savages. I've been trading MES now. Okay, good for you, brother. Yeah. Before hitting 700, she could take another spill here. If she hits 700, she may not even hit 700. It's acting kind of funky. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that, guys. We're back. Let's see if we get this push into the 700s here. Let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can get this push to the 700s. I think I'm going to put her at 697. I hope we can get this push in here. It'd be really sad if she doesn't give us this push. Well, she does this all the time, right? She acts like she's gonna go, but she just doesn't go. See if we can at least get 697. Can we at least get 697? She's acting up. She's acting up, guys. Can we get a 697 hit here? Yeah, I think that's all she's gonna give us, guys. I don't know. I'm gonna sell one. This looks weak. It's starting to look weak. I took my profits on both. Not much profits. $70 a piece on the fundeds, and on the evals is barely $50 a piece, probably $40 a piece. She's looking super weak. Ain't the honest truth. In trading, bro. What's up, Popeye? Need to stick to the rules and strategies to protect yourself from yourself. Powerful right there. Yeah, I know. I didn't like what I was seeing here, guys. I took the profits while I was in profit. Too many times where I have not paid myself, and it ends up coming right back to just stop me. So we'll see what happens here. It still looks strong. She likes to play around right before getting to those key levels. You know what I mean? She likes to play around. Check out the ES and what the ES is up to. ES still looks bullish. ES still looks bullish. Thank you guys for the likes. We made it to 30. Let's see if we can get 20 more. We'll do a giveaway, 50K eval giveaway. Ay caramba. What are we doing? Yeah, she's pushing into the 700s now. There she goes. I didn't like the way she was moving. She was putting in a little bit of a weak structure on the delta to the upside. But now she's proven me wrong and she's going higher, possibly to hit that 700 region where I had my TP. Let's see if she'll hit 700 or she'll give us a good old rollover. Not seeing it yet. Sometimes I have to zoom out. This is the long. Stop being scared. Is what I gotta tell myself sometimes. They defended this level very well. They defended this level. Came back into it. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, I would have hit my TP. But I'm a little wuss, a little pansy. Yeah, we'd have just hit our TP. I took it a little early. Sometimes the fear of losing is paralyzing. And there she goes. She's about to pop through this level here. Yeah, there's no signs of her slowing down here. Yeah, ATR is actually very reasonable today, guys. The ATR is back in the 20s in the 3 minute, 25 on the 3 minute. We've had a whole lot of chop today. Maybe that's why, but it's doable. For those of you who want to scale up a little bit. I'm not seeing any shorts. The only thing I see here is a possible continuation here. Maybe into the 800s. Current viewers. All right, the ES is double topping. Having a hard time of doing it, but she is double topping. She's getting close to that wick. And the NQ is following suit here. Still needs a little bit more to go. 700, 701. There it goes. She'll probably pick up a lot of steam here with these stops. Let's see if the bulls are overpower the bears here, because I'm sure there's people that are waiting to short this level as well. At the moment, I don't see a clear winner yet. Give me 1 second, guys. Oop, there we go. All right, so now is a good time as any. Since I'm still waiting here, there's nothing really to trade at the moment. I don't see a setup just yet. We'll go into our success in God's eyes. Let's go through this. Bear fruit. The Bible makes it clear that you were created to bear fruit. Many of us, though the image of bearing fruit is a little fuzzy and hard to relate to in our own lives, what does it really mean to live a fruit-bearing life? Are you some kind of a tree, guys? How can we know for sure if our lives are bearing the fruit that God desires? In the Bible, there are two kinds of fruit. There are being fruits and there are doing fruits. Being fruits are those that develop inside of you as part of your inner life, while doing fruits are those that grow out of your life for the benefit of others. Today we will focus on being fruits, and tomorrow we will focus on doing fruits. Okay. The being fruits are more personal and develop from the inside out. These are internal fruits that develop in a person's life by power of the Holy Spirit. Examples of being fruits are described in the Bible as the fruit of the Spirit. As these fruits grow within us, we begin to look, think, and act more and more like Jesus. Take a moment to pause and examine your inner life. Are you more like Jesus today than you were last year? Many years ago, I was trying to make a significant life decision. I was on a staff of a large church and had grown exponentially in external fruit. Over the past few decades, thousands upon thousands had come to know Jesus. God was at work in the church, but I was sensing God saying that it was time for me to leave. I took a sabbatical to seek God's direction for my future. One day, as my sabbatical drew to a close, I was driving along in my car. I still did not have any clarity about what I should do. Should I stay at the church or should I move on and do something else? In desperation, I began to cry out in my car, God, what should I do? Right there in the car, I heard a still, small voice of the Lord saying, Don, I really don't care about what you do. I care about who you are, and who you are is failing. While those words may sound condemning, I hear them with a voice of mercy. With those words in mind, I drove back to where I was staying. I opened my Bible to Galatians 5:22 through 25. I began to look through the list there, the fruit of the Spirit, and evaluate my life based on that list. I began to ask myself, Don, how are you doing as a loving man? I didn't like my answer. What about joy? The answer wasn't any better. Peace? I paused and thought to myself, I'm one of the most stressed out people that I know. Then I came to patience. Patience, any line of the two, is too long for me. Oh, on and on, I read through the list. It was not until fruit number 7, faithfulness, that I found one I felt pretty good about. But right after that came gentleness, and nobody would have referred to me as gentle. The list ended on self-control, and therefore I found one more I felt okay about. After looking through the list, I thought to myself, wow, I am 2 for 9. I played a lot of baseball growing up, and 2 for 9 isn't going to get me into anyone's starting lineup. With this in mind, I asked, God, what are you saying to me? I heard him reply, if remaining where you are will help you become more loving, joyful, peaceful, patient, kind, good, faithful, gentle, and self-controlling man, then stay where you are. If not, it's time to move on. Wow, that's pretty powerful. And just like that, I had his answer. For 3 months, I had been seeking what God wanted me to do, but that was the wrong question. God was far more concerning with the being fruit in my life than the doing fruit. It was time to stop focusing so much on what I could do and start focusing more on who I was becoming. It was time for me to increase the fruit of my spirit within me. Take a moment to reflect on your batting average when it comes to the fruit of the Spirit. Are you batting 2 for 9 like I was? God always begins with what is in us. It is our being that truly makes the difference in our doing. Jesus once said, Woe to you, teachers of the law and Pharisees, you hypocrites! You are like whitewashed tombs, which look beautiful on the outside, but on the inside are full of bones and dead and everything unclean. In the same way, on the outside you appear to people as righteous, but on the inside you are full of hypocrisy and wickedness. Matthew 23:27-28. God cares more about who you are than what you do. This week, reflect on the fruit of the Spirit in you. By personal makeup, we can usually identify some fruit that is just who we are. I, by makeup, demonstrate faithfulness and self-control. It is the other 7 fruits that I need the Holy Spirit to grow in me. With humility and repentance, begin to ask the Holy Spirit each day to develop the fruits of your spirit inside you. Take steps each day to partner with Him to feed and nourish the fruit of the Spirit of your life. That's awesome. Questions to reflect on. What is the batting average right now when it comes to the fruit of the Spirit? Which fruits are growing, which fruits are dormant, and which fruits are dying? Okay. That's pretty intense, man. That's pretty good. I like that, man. I don't know if you guys have anything to add to that or contribute to that, but I think it's pretty self-explanatory. I know there's a lot of things that I have had to learn within the last few years, personally, that I was not very good at before. One of those is patience, and I had I carry around a lot of ego and pride sometimes, outside of what you guys know. So self-control for me has one that I definitely have had to work on. But yeah, there's a lot of things in there that the fruit that we have, we think we're okay. Sometimes, I don't know if it's worse to think we're okay, or sometimes to know we're not okay and not know how to find the answers. I think it's more dangerous to think we're okay, because we go on in life kind of blindfolded. And yeah, that could be pretty hard. It's like walking around in the darkness and not knowing where you're going. Because of you, my patience level is rising. Thank you for that, Ambish. Thanks, bro. I picked up a long at 790, expecting to blow off top to 713. Didn't happen, but looks like it may still hit it. Yeah, I think it could. It could. I mean, I got out of my long just because it was looking so weak. I probably shouldn't have. You guys are probably good. What's up, Fat Thor? Beautiful hearts says that was good. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. You guys could always look up the scriptures yourselves and dig more into it. It is 1 o'clock, guys. Lunch hour is officially over. And the market is kind of, I'm not really liking it. It's a little wishy-washy. I haven't taken one single trade here on my live account. I took one on the fundeds. And the fundeds, I made $72 across 3 accounts. So, what is that, like 210? Let me update that. $210. 216. 216 on that, and I'm down quite a bit here on my eval, so we'll leave that alone. We'll leave those alone for now. All right, so what is the market doing now? Is it doing anything important, interesting here? I don't even see a decent setup. If we get a nice blow off top here into the last week's low, that is sitting at 767. If we get a blow off top into it and then a little chopping here, then we can get a rollover, possibly. Oh, we just got a nasty little spill here. Oh, what's going on? If she doesn't go anywhere, this could lead to higher prices. If this doesn't lead anywhere, it could lead to higher prices. She may just trap people into going short here and then rip it. Yeah. I'm usually a sucker for a good short, guys, but I don't see it yet. Unless this market is just so lethargic that it's just going to roll over softly here. Patience and self-control. God help me. For sure, beautiful heart. We all need that, right? All right, we got up to 30 likes today. Maybe we could still do 50. I got to go pretty soon, but maybe we could still do it. Maybe the algorithm will start to promote us a little more today. Come on, algorithm, you can do it. So my legs are sore today, guys. Yesterday I did some single-legged squats, and usually it's not a problem for me, but I felt it immediately. Sometimes single-legged squats are, well, with no weight. I wasn't holding any weight. I was just using the TRX bands. I don't know if you guys know what they are. So I'm holding the bands and I'm doing single-legged squats like that. And immediately, man, I wasn't even done with my third set yet, and my legs were shaking. Usually I could knock those out pretty easily, and today my legs are sore. I don't know if I did something different yesterday, but maybe it's because I haven't squatted in a while. It's been a couple weeks since I squatted. I don't know. Feels good though to be sore. Double top challenge, bust or ball. Key pivot here at 700 level. Yeah, I see that. I see that. I just don't think the short is here, man. I would love to take a good short here. I just don't think it's here yet. If I'm proven, the only way I think I'll be proven wrong here and I'd be interested in one is if we can get under the VWAP. And then we could possibly do some shorting, but by that time, who knows? Move might be over. Let's see if we can still get some likes going, guys. 30 viewers, if we can get some 50 likes. 50K giveaway. 50K eval giveaway. I keep saying 50K giveaway, like I'm gonna get $50,000 out. That would be funny. Yeah, she is a struggling. She is a struggling here. Yeah. Our light went out. You guys are just gonna have to deal with it. So much chop, so little time. Guys, I just want to remind you, in order to be eligible for any of our giveaways now or in the future, you got to become a free member. There's no upcharge of our Discord. The link is in our chat. So jump over to our Discord. We've got amazing educational videos from our members in there. We've got all types of videos that I've done and put in there for your education and entertainment. We've got a great community of guys who share, guys and gals who share their insights, strategies, everything on the daily. Very well run, professionally run Discord. Hermana is certified. And we do keep you guys safe, man. We throw people out there all the time. Spammers, scammers, and mean-hearted people. So join that Discord. You won't regret it. Sometimes the best things in life are free. I don't see much, guys. Looks like bulls are trying to step back in here and push this price right back up. There's still a chance. Once she breaks through 700 and officially closes some candles above it, 800 could be right around the block. Let's take a look at what's going on. Yeah. Market is weakening up. The ES is looking kind of weak. But so is the VIX. That's a strange one. See, the VIX has this. The VIX has this that looks like it's going to trap people short and turn around. And the ES has this. This little mini trap right here. So we could be setting up. Let me see if I can. Are we switching screens here? my, yeah, I gotta get me a new, yeah, here we go. Just want to show you guys. Yeah, we are getting a little bit of a trap here on the ES and a trap here on the VIX, which could lead to a reversal. So be careful. I'm trying to short. I'll take my first. Let's see. I'm gonna try to short. I don't know. I'm probably wrong. I'll probably get stopped out. If I get stopped out, I'm gonna call it. I'm on my eval only though, at the moment. ES looks weak, and the VIX looks like it could start pumping. We'll see though if I'm wrong. I probably am wrong. Oh, what happened here? All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I took a small short just to see if my intuition here is working, but this will be my last trade either way. Just getting kind of weak here. Weak and choppy at the same time. I got some bearish signals coming in Mag 7, still a coin flip, but beginning to point to the heavy side. Yeah, it could be, man. It could be. Yeah, either way, this will be my last trade of the day. Whether it's a winner or a loser, we'll let it be. The ES pushes down to 5,600. Looks like she's getting a second wind here. Yeah, this could be a short squeeze again. Could have been suckered into a short squeeze here. Yeah, looks like the bulls are absorbing sellers here to push this up. Yeah, this is very much garbage PA. I couldn't have said it any better, Timmy. Yeah, looks like she's coming right back up. Yeah, this is horrible. This is horrible. Yeah, looks like this move is gonna cost me a couple of gray hairs on my beard. Retail shorts could be loading and market will be using that liquidity to blast through 700. I'm not taking a trade here. It's a coin flip. Yeah, I know, man. I should have probably been a little patient here too. But I saw something on the ES that I liked, and I saw something on the VIX that I liked, both moving in opposite directions. So if I'm wrong here, then I'm done. I'll be done. I'll be slightly red on the day on my evals, and I'll be slightly green on my fundeds, and I call it a Friday. I don't want to blow up my accounts for ego purposes. Yeah, I don't think she's done pumping yet. She's faking here. She's gonna go right back up. Yeah, I think she's gonna move right back up to the high 700s here. Possibly. I wish I was in a short also, but when we took the local lows and rejected, I got out with a little profit. So I'm going to take my red day and check out Monday. Yeah. Looks like we might be going. Yeah, I'm going to move the break even on all my shorts here. Don't really trust this move much. If we can get going here on these shorts, and obviously that'll be good. I just don't trust them. right, so I'm at break even on all of them. I'll probably get stopped out because it's looking too tight. At least I'll be out of it and call it. I'm out of my Project X. I don't like any of these setups anyway. I'm not married to any of this. It looks like it's just so choppy. This PA is just horrible. I'll get out while I'm ahead. Evals are still in it. I don't know if I can change my screens anymore. Here, I got 2 on here. If we get a move down, a strong move down here, then I'll let one ride. Right now, she's too choppy and indecisive here. Probably get stopped out here. I don't even care because this price action is just such garbage. All right, I think that's it for me for today, guys. I will be retiring today. This PA is not calling my name. I do not like it. Maybe after I'm done here recording, it'll get better. But at the moment right now, I do not like it. So I got a couple things I got to take care of. I wish you guys all the best. We got up to 31 likes today. Maybe Monday we could do the 50. Maybe. Thank you, Mo, for being such a generous viewer, subscriber, brother. You're the man. Really appreciate you. You're my first ever to be so generous on this channel. And thank you, Romano, for also following suit. You are the man, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who watched. You guys have a safe weekend. Show your family some love and some attention, some time. Thank you, guys. I'll see you on Friday. I'll see you on Monday morning, 9 a.m. Wait, is Monday a holiday? Is Monday a holiday? I think my daughters don't have school on Monday. The 17th. March the 17th. I don't know if it's a holiday. I gotta check the calendar. What is Monday? St. Patrick's Day. Oh, so we'd be drinking Guinness on stream on Monday. All right. Take care, guys. See you then.